Howdy, everybody. Welcome aboard, and good to see you all here. Happy Valentine's Day, chat. And happy Gaming Day, another great day for gaming. Everybody wanted to see more of this one that we showcased on a video on the channel, and so we're back for more. Welcome to Wild West Pioneers. This is a free demo on Steam, and we'll take our first live look at this one today. Little extendo gameplay this morning as we get our day started. Thank you very much, Hoffen, for the 35 months as a Raptor Egg. Thank you very much, guys, for your memberships, your super chats, all your support, Twitch Prime subs, all that stuff. Very nice. Okay, this game is... oh, it doesn't have a free demo for everybody yet. Oh, it's a play test. Okay. So if you go to Steam, you could probably click the big old green button that says Join Playtest and get in right away for what seemingly is a pretty fun city builder, though there's a hell of a lot of hand-holding, even when you turn off like the tutorial or whatever. But I guess that's kind of how it's baked in for like the first couple of missions. A lot of games are like that, where the campaign, regardless of tutorial, sometimes starts out slow and does a lot of guiding in order to understand how to play. From my experience, this one has a little sprinkling of Frostpunk in here. There's a little bit of Farthest Frontier, and because I've been playing Red Dead Redemption 2 recently, I can't help but separate, comparing this world to like if it were a city builder. So clearly the perspectives are going to be different. Because it's a top-down city builder versus like what you would expect in Medieval Dynasty, where it's like a first and third person city builder where you build the buildings by hand, but here you lay everything out, and it seems like a good time. Apparently this game's coming out in 2026 in early access, so we'll see. Let's watch one of the videos on it, and then we'll jump in and enjoy our morning. So let's begin. Oh, the wagons also remind me of Farthest Frontier too, because you start that game with a little wagon. Brother, yeah. Brother, yeah. The frontier is yours to conquer. Wild West Pioneers, Farthest Frontier. Seems to be fine to me. Okay, let's see here. So this one's coming to early access soon. The pictures look good, though. Certainly has all the vibrant... landscape that I look for, with grasses, and also with the Wild West, it's not just desert like what we're seeing here. It's also got trees and mountains and rocks. But then, yeah, this too with the big O desert. Also, it seems to be more free building. Like, you can, it's not like a grid-based city builder. You can make it that way if you wanted to, but you can kind of make, kind of a more free layout that way. So it looks good, I guess. Okay, let's jump in and play. This will be a good time, brother. Yep, okay, and cool. All right, we're good to go. I'm on YouTube featured at the moment. Yeah, they shouldn't do that. What should happen is if you sub to a channel, you should be told that they make content, and then you could decide to watch. They want to add all these little gimmicks and whatnot in between so they can control what you watch. But that's no surprise. Okay, Wild West Pioneers. Let's begin.
Howdy, partner. What are we doing today?
Also, I think there's a lot of AI generated imagery here for maybe the characters and some other stuff in the game, and also AI voice acting. And since this is a playtest of an early access game that's not out yet, I don't know how much of this is placeholder. I do appreciate it. I do like it when developers will have AI read text that is intended for a voice actor, so long as they're clear on that. Some games, nobody wants to play a reading simulator. So if they have AI voice acting take care of some of that stuff to give you the vibe of it, and it changes later, that's good. But I don't know how often that's the case yet, I want that to be more frequent, that we actually see people work on stuff. Okay, I think for choosing our character, it's just a visual thing. So we've got different people here, but there's not like I don't think it changes their background. Like you don't get extra skills or something like that based on who you choose. Good morning, Margarita.
Every pair of hands comes in handy here.
Howdy, partner. What are we doing today?
So the first guy says, a veteran of the frontier who has spent a lifetime watching small camps grow into real towns. He believes every settlement deserves a strong foundation and smart leadership, and this is his chance to create something that will truly last.
Every pair of hands comes in handy here.
And we got Temu John Marston, a fearless drifter searching for purpose beyond the horizon. He's driven by ambition and the promise of building something of his own. The wild frontiers where his story truly begins.
Let's get to work. There's no need to waste a day.
Full of drive and fresh ideas, she refuses to believe the frontier is only for the tough and ruthless. She sees potential in every empty land and possibly in every challenge. For her, building a town means building a future on her own terms.
Do you want to live here? Then make yourself useful.
A hardened pioneer who has led others through the worst of the that the frontier could offer. She trusts experience more than promises and action more than words. Building a new town is simply the next challenge she's ready to face. Yeah, a bunch of generic background stuff, but it's fine. We'll go with John Marston.
Every pair of hands comes in handy here.
Well, actually, wait a minute.
Howdy, partner. What are we doing today?
They're also going to read voice lines in the game, too, so we got to pick a voice. So we'll go with this guy, and we'll just call ourselves... let's do... I'll just do me. Okay, let's go. Yeehaw.
Here begins the story of our pioneers.
Wake up, boss. Look at this place.
What? Oh, this place looks promising indeed. Let's settle here.
Now, last time I played this, I think the map is the same.
Let's look around here first.
All right, camera and movement, WSD. Okay. I'm going to work on some of these options for audio. We'll turn up audio a little bit. Okay, WSD to move. Q and E to rotate.
Presence of water is very important. Let's make sure we have it nearby.
Water important. Okay, so switch to surface water view. So I guess this kind of just shows that you're close to a lake or river. Since it says surface water. And then there's an underground water mode.
Let's see where we can find some animals nearby.
Oh, animals too.
Great, now we know where everything is.
Morning, cowpokes. Let's see. We got to go find a cool spot to build eventually. We got to pick a spot for our HQ. And I don't know what the differences of colors means. I think it means numbers of. But sometimes these circle sizes are different. Like that's a small one. But there's seemingly a lot of deer. Or maybe it also just means animals in general. You can eat more than just deer. Oh, we have stone here too. That might be a good spot to build there. A lot more room to build up here. But I think we want an area with a lot of trees because we're going to be cutting down a lot of trees. See how big the map is, too. Now, I also think in this game we build multiple cities, so as we expand across the west, we're going to be managing a few different cities. The current map doesn't seem too large, but again, that could just be, you know, demo of a early access or a playtest of an early access game. So I don't know how big the maps may get. Seems like a good spot here too. Oh, there's a lot of, I don't know if that's stone. That could just be kind of a decorative piece. Kind of want to build here, but then I don't want to disturb the trees near the animals. Down here is nice too, but maybe here's the best. Then we got to build around rocks. Kind of got to scout things out a little bit before we get started. This is a nice spot too. Oh, maybe this is good here. I don't know. There's so many animal habitats around. I think this would be good for logging. All right, we'll build here. And we're also getting XP too when we complete these goals.
The perimeter of your would-be settlement thoroughly, and it looks like it has everything you need. But without a town hall, we can't call this place a town. It's time to settle down and build the heart of our settlement.
Oh, really?
All right, let's not dilly-dally. It's time to settle down.
All right, click the hammer to build. Town Hall, the heart of the settlement, where the most... So many pop-ups and tutorial things. Where the most important decisions are made. Looks like there's surface water here, but... Oh, there's underwater water there too. Or underground water. Okay, Q&E to rotate. Yeah, I think I'll build it like right here. I think blue indicates that we've got all resources needed within range, and yellow means not enough stuff. But it's kind of hard to tell what you might be missing. I think it just needs to touch the actual water. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, we're going to plop that down there.
And so we laid the cornerstone of our new home.
Bum, 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 bum.
Huh. Your new life starts here. Remember to raise a toast to Old Bill if your town survives a few days.
Seems like the rivers can overflow. Maybe. I'm not sure. What level of guidance would you like to have in the game? So yeah, even if we say we don't need help or want minimal tutorials, I think there's still going to be a lot of pop-ups and things like that. So we'll kind of keep that in mind. Bum, bum, bum. All right, so we'll opt for that. And then... Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, you got to hold. Okay. Well, that's kind of nice.
Remember, if you ever need to find informations, take a look at the guide in the bottom right corner.
Who's Jesse Tanner? I guess that was the guy who was...
Where are you? Has anyone seen my wife?
Oh, there's a quest there. Okay, so let's do... I guess we'll have to follow things here.
Boss, please. Have you seen my wife? I can't find her anywhere.
Have you looked everywhere? Was she with you when we arrived here?
No, she was with the other caravan, looking for another place to settle. They were supposed to send a messenger once they arrive, but so far there hasn't been any news. Please, you need to help me find her. Something bad must have happened to her.
I'll start looking
Hope
into
not.
it, but I need time to figure something out. In the meantime, join the others and start helping them take care of wood.
One more thing. Oh, I see you're busy, and you've got nothing to pay me back. Well, I'll see you on some other day. Vamoose.
Vamoose. Vamoose. Moose.
The town hall stands tall and proud, but we're not done yet. To properly settle down, we need production buildings. Without them, we cannot expand our town. To do that, we need wood, and a lot of it. Storing it in one place nearby the town hall and would-be workshops is key. Nobody wants to haul a bundle of wood back and forth through the whole settlement after all.
Mm-hmm.
Gathering wood without a warehouse is pointless. Let's build it first.
Okay, so a warehouse first. Now, warehouses, I realized after playing this once, are incredibly important and kind of need to cover almost every building in the city. And another thing that's interesting in this game is the number of employees that you put in a lot of the buildings help to also dictate how large their area of effect is. So you think to yourself, okay, if I plop this here, we're good. But then you also have to account for how many people need to work there. And I think the warehouse has 4. Like 4 people that need to work there in order to be like fully functional, that kind of thing. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. So we want logging. Now I can't see where the animals' habitats are. Like, I certainly wouldn't want to start logging there.
To reduce wait times, manage time using the arrows on the left of the top bar or the buttons.
Oh yeah, let's pause. Okay, so let's build our warehouse then. So we want to do logging over here, so we'll build a warehouse here. And I think I'm going to try to build things like in complexes, right? Keep things kind of together that are supposed to be related. So this will be a warehouse to store logs from the logging camp. And I think there's a sawmill separately, which will turn lumber to planks. So let's build here. So that'll be our warehouse. And still more pop-ups and tutorials and guides. They're really they're really into giving you a ton of information. Like anytime I can click a question mark in the corner. This is good though. When a developer gives you like a quick, like couple sentence explanation and then shows you a video on how to do something, that's the best. More games need to, if they're going to give you a tutorial, if they can do that. Some games are a little more complicated than that, but yeah. So that's good. All right, so there's our warehouse.
In order for the warehouse and other buildings to function, they need roads.
Roads? All right, let's build a road. I think I'll build a main street. That's just, the main street. Oh, it looks like a windy road, even though we built it pretty straightforward. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, and then one for the warehouse. Oh, also, I've noticed that, like in Manor Lords, you can easily build curved roads, but in this game, you got to kind of... I haven't found a way to build like a curved road where you pick 2 points and then choose kind of a, like if you hit control and then use your mouse wheel, it'd be cool to be able to control the curve of the road, but this doesn't seem to allow for that. So I'm just going to try to make roads look curved the best I can. We'll see how it goes. Creep Corpse, thanks for the 3 months. You got a lot to celebrate today. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Hope you're all having a great day. And a great weekend. So I think this is the easiest way to make curved roads. Plus, even if you make a straight road, it still kind of looks a little wobbly. So I think that's a good way to kind of hide the fact that a road's not curved or something like that. Or perfectly curved, like here, you know. It looks like there's still grass and trees growing in the way. So we'll see how it goes. And then we'll connect this to the road. And then when it wants you to connect to roads, things have to be connected back to the main town hall. So here, that road I just built, like, it doesn't think it's connected. So I, like, physically have to make sure I connect to the end of this road. I guess I gotta make a little snapping noise. It's a little finicky. And that still doesn't count. That's wild. It might be the connection here from this road to the node at the buildings. Maybe over here then? I don't know. Saxon, thanks for the 68 months, man. Thank you very much for the support. I want to make a nice curved road, but it just doesn't seem like the game can handle that. What if we just make a straight road? Road is not connected. And yeah, what that means is it's got to connect to the town hall. I don't think we have to pay for roads, so that's good. Let me just make a direct connection from this road to there. There we go.
We still need to assign pioneers to the warehouse to carry these supplies.
Okay, so now we got to hire people to work there. 3.
Have you seen the marked zones around the warehouse? The closer zone workers have to walk. The fewer of them are needed to take everything.
Now it's time for a logger's cabin. The closer to the warehouse, the better.
Okay.
If the buildings are too far apart, you can always move one of them using button at the top of the building panel.
So I'm going to build these next to each other to try to simulate that they're in the same complex. But it doesn't look like we can build them so close. Oh, we can. Okay. But we do want to build the building a little far away to increase the number of trees we have access to. 170 would be good. Let's go with that. I want to attempt to try to make things look nice. It seems like it's very difficult to make a road that's parallel to a building, because like the node will be here. Maybe what the developer should do is rather than an individual node to connect to, it should just basically be a side of the building, or one side of the building should be connected. But I think this game simulates like carts and wagons and stuff going to and from. So yeah, it should be a whole side, so that way you can connect this way rather than what ends up here where it makes like a strange curve. That kind of thing. I can't believe that this doesn't count. Road system's gonna need some love. Like, otherwise it may be best just to do gridiron, because like it doesn't recognize like 90-degree T intersections and things. What if I do this? Man, that's crazy. There seems to be these really restrictive rules in building connections, and what if I build a cross? Nope. I guess it's hard to tell whether or not a road is connected. What would need to happen here would be maybe the maybe these types of nodes could also be at the ends of roads to make sure you've connected to a road. Because there's only a little audio prompt here. In the connection, it's a little wild. Well, now the symbol is gone. Okay, seems to function now. All right, gather 5 logs and assign 5 workers. Done. Now we're gonna wait for 5 logs to be cut down. Come on. Let's see, day 1, there's the name of our town, Dust Creek, which we can't rename at the moment. We've got 15 pioneers, 8 of them are unemployed, 8 of them are employed, 7 unemployed, no free housing at the moment. We got $100 bucks at the bank. We got 35 logs and no planks. We got main goals and secondary goals. Then we've got XP for our player. This development tree reminds me of in Frostpunk 1 when you're doing research in that game. When you go to like I forget what they call the research thing, but sometimes there's research that you have to unlock, and then you have to unlock new tiers as well. So this game has that kind of tier system where it's like you can do certain research, then you gotta kind of almost upgrade your research to then do more research. You have to research. And I don't know what this third button is. It looks like a pair of lips. Is there romance? Or maybe it's diplomacy or something. Negotiations. The buildings look nice at night, though. Okay, so we need 1 more log. Oh no, 4 more logs. I don't know if they're going to work until tomorrow, so we'll speed up time. Or wait, what else can we build? I do remember through my other playthrough that we're going to need more than one logging camp, so we should probably build another one. But we don't want them to overlap too much, so one here, and then maybe we could build another one like down here. Also, that green line indicates like, yeah, that's out of the range of the warehouse. If I put another person working here, it'll increase to the furthest line there. It's got to be up to 5. Also, I'm not allowed to bring the camera up this way anymore. We're kind of at the edge of the map, so I'm building where I have to like build in the corner of the screen. I guess we'll build like that there. 208, nice. I know we're going to need a lot of wood. Actually, they'll be shipping that to the warehouse, so let's do this. More wood is needed. That's right. Oh, and then there's a button here to skip the night, which is actually kind of nice. So rather than having to hit fast forward and then pause, it just kind of automatically does it. So no real productivity at night, but I wonder what that's all about. Also, it looks like there's fortifications in this game, so there will be combat. I did notice that some of the buildings have an option to fortify somewhere. So it looks like there's some sort of combat. Bandits and whatnot. Three out of 5 logs. I wonder if these little vague paths eventually become more prominent when people travel on them more, or when our city like increases its level. Because you can see them pretty good from here, but here they're kind of just a vague suggestion. And people don't even bother using them anyway. Okay, more people over there too to work. Alright, so now we have nobody employed, but that's okay. We can always adjust the number of workers at these logging camps. We can go down to 4 and 4, that'll be okay. So there's our warehouse haulers. They're the ones, I guess, responsible for bringing stuff from a production building to storage. Okay. Fritz, yeah, I don't know if he's not in this one. Yeah, people are making their own path, yeah. Oh, yeah, actually, you could physically see them. Okay, so this has a little bit of foundation and stuff here. So they make their own path, and you can actually see it visually.
Wait, I got it. A scout's cabin. Let's build it and send a group of them to look for the lost folk.
Okay, we're going to build a scouting cabin, okay. But that's in the development tree. We have 2 talent points. So we could be a trail camp, a dusty village, and then a pioneer settlement. So the trail camp has a scout's cabin, a well, a food shop, sawmill, hospital, wooden cabins, a saloon, base fortifications, corn ranch, and a distillery. And then we have a water tank, a workers' camp, and herb ranch and field, settlers base, gold mine, gold refinery, logistics center, sheriff's office, tower fortifications, a brothel, and armored fortifications. And then nothing for pioneer settlement. Okay, so we got to unlock tier 1. And the requirements are far on the left side. So it's weird that the button to unlock is over far away from the requirements. So let's do unlock. And we've unlocked the scout's cabin. So to get to the next tier, we need to increase our settlement's population by 10. So I guess that's what's going to happen when we go find the people who are lost. By unlocking this idea, you could build a scout's cabin, a building that allows you to create scout expeditions exploring distant lands. So that's very much, it works very much like Frostpunk.
The older you get, the wiser you become. But out here, the more you experience, the more knowledgeable you get. As you can see, each milestone reshapes this town and unlocks new ways to build it. As your settlement grows, fresh ideas appear before you.
Build the scout's cabin, create scout's expedition, and find the lost people.
New ideas on the table. A scout's cabin. Time to get one built.
So we need 30 logs to do that. So that's why I opted for the the additional log cabin. Because it's going to take a while to get all the materials we need. We need a lot of materials. Yeah, they're walking around like Austria, right? We built these roads and then they just make their own paths. So it's like, what the hell am I doing then? Okay. So we're at 28 out of 30 and we need 30 bucks to build that too. So I guess we'll just stand by. Then we can take a look at the world map. There, now we can build it. Okay, so let's see. I want to try to make a square around what will be like the town hall. Cool. So that's a world map thing. So maybe there's more buildings we could build to interact with the world map in the future. Let's build our cabin there. Right. Oh, and then we have to create an expedition after that, which probably means we're going to have to unemploy some people to then get them to be assigned to that. What is this? A day progression? Oh, that seems weather. Sunny day, and then it looks like it's going to be maybe a lightning storm? Perhaps. Everybody shops at the same store. Yeah, I guess these are uniforms for each of the jobs. So the people with the wheelbarrows all kind of seem to wear a white, almost like a butcher outfit or something. Can we see information about the warehouse? Well, I guess you could see what buildings that it supports. And then the people that work there? Oh, and of course, everybody's got to have a nickname. Abigail McBride, Boone, Dot, Lizzie, Dot, another one named Dot, and then the Viper. Okay. We've got to have a street name. Oh, we might need free people to build that building. So I might need to unemploy a couple of people to do building. I noticed this isn't getting done. Oh. Okay, so for a building's construction, it looks like it can have up to 5 workers. That must be a priority button, maybe? And it says waiting for workers. Yeah, so they have to be unemployed. Okay, so you want to keep some people, quote-unquote, unemployed. People you can assign to different roles in buildings. While the game, without having to have a constant and perpetual, in perpetuity tutorial and pop-ups, they could just kind of mention that when you hover over that unemployed people take tasks with building. This building's cool. It's going to look a little bit like a caboose to me. Yeah, there's a few Wild West city builders that come out over the years. They're on the channel somewhere. Okay, so now we've got the expedition ready. Oh, that's going to take 5 workers. Okay, so we need 5 people to be unemployed. So I'll take, what do we have, 2, 3. I'll take 2 and we'll leave that at 3 there. Okay, so that should be enough. Okay, so now we're going to create an expedition which costs 20 bucks and 5 unemployed. Expedition group is responsible for discovering and exploring locations. Look like they get horses.
Scouts are ready. Let's send them to the nearest site. Glenn's family might be out there.
So there's the world map, which will get bigger, I guess, as we explore. It looks like it does mark question marks, but these are really hard to see. In the midst of all those little trees like that, they don't really pop out at you. Okay, Deaf Woodland. Dense thickets cover quite a large area. Maybe this is where the rest of our expedition got lost. So we're checking out. Send scouts. Scout Expedition 1. So they're on their way. Are we going to play Timberborn when it hits 1.0 next month? You can see our schedule at !schedule. If you check that out, it should have some release dates and things like that marked for both videos and live streams. So definitely check out our schedule page for more. So we can speed up time and they'll get there a little faster. They're on their way. Okay, Scout Expedition 1 has reached the site. Okay. Explore.
We found a pretty interesting place.
Hmm.
In locations like this, we should look around to see what we can take with us, who we can talk to, or maybe discover some secrets. Start looking for elements you can interact with. For example, these groups over there, shall we?
So one thing that I can't stop thinking about for these little scouting sites is that these remind me of when you do expeditions in End Zone 2 and you send your vehicles to a site and have your people get out to explore them. It kind of reminds me of that. You can interact with things at the site. So at each of the little landmarks, you can actually look around and collect materials and bring them back, which is cool. All right, so there's the people. And then it tells us at the top, like, what's available here. So it looks like there's one thing of supply, gatherable items. But then it's like a point-and-click adventure game. You got to hover your mouse around until you find what they are. So here it's the people and then this pile of wood. So those are the two things we can bring back with us. But unlike in Frostpunk, sometimes you can find survivors and tell them to go back to the city and have your scouts keep going forward. Here they come with your scouts. So your scouts will have to come back to base every time, which, made sense with materials, but people can walk on their own. But in this case, you got to bring them back. So, yeah. So there's our wood pile, and let's chat with the survivors. See, they didn't abandon us. It's time to go home. People are tired from the long and uncertain journey, but now they greet you with smiles and sighs of relief. The woman you just heard who's approaching you is Mist Glenn. Is Mist Glenn's wife? Glenn wife? The hell? What happened?
Boss, I can't believe it's really you. We lost the trail and couldn't find our way back to you.
Your husband is worried sick for you. Thank goodness all of you are all right. We searched every trail on our way. You picked quite a rough spot to settle.
We got turned around. Every tree looked the same, and we kept walking in circles. Eventually, we couldn't find a way back.
Well, I'm just glad we found you in the end. Pack up your people. Let's get you all home.
Oh, boss, you found us.
Indeed we did. All right, so it's time to hit the old dusty trail and tell the scouts to head back home. Return to settlement. They're on their way. Let's see. Boss Raptor, that's me. Actually, we can't do anything until they get back, so we'll just kind of... Oh, I see. We'll just wait until they get back. And then if we click skip night when that pops up, our scout should be here in the morning. Any bear sightings? Not yet, but there could be bears in here. I haven't played the full play test yet, so there could definitely be something like that.
Glenn, my love, I'm back! I can't believe we're finally back. It felt like forever.
Margaret? Margaret! Oh, boss, I don't even have words. Thank you for bringing them home, for bringing her home.
Oh, Glenn, how I missed your face. I was so scared we'd never find our way back to you.
Me too. Me too. Let's never get separated again.
You don't need words. I'm just glad everyone's safe. Now that we're all together, let's get some roofs over our heads.
Time to build some houses, I guess. Oh.
If we want to build a place to settle down here, we need a roof over our heads.
Exactly. Without a few houses, you can't even call it a settlement.
The lost part of the caravan is back. The settlement is finally whole again. As reunited families embrace, one issue still remains. We still don't have places to sleep. We need to build tents quickly and provide warm shelters so everyone can rest and recover.
Okay. Build tents for the residents.
Remember, folks need water. Set up those tents nearby. Your settlers will thank you.
Okay, build 4 tents. Bum, bum, bum. I guess we can start building on the main street here. Now, one thing that's really important in this, when it comes to building homes, it is best to keep them all clumped together, because you have to build food shops and wells, and it's good to keep all the houses close to each other, so that way you don't have to build as many services to cover them all. So gridiron seems to be a beneficial method in this construction. I think we have to wait until... Oh, I see. It's going to build over the trees. So if I build there, it'll destroy 12 logs from the trees, which is okay. So we'll do that. Let's just put it closer to the edge. You gotta have like a steady hand to lay all that out. Okay. So now we have 10 unemployed, which is great. That's 10 people to build houses. And each of those tents are costing us what? 10 logs per house? Okay. So now I'm going to get maximum number of people working in the log camps. So good. Now we got 10 people working there in that industry. Now they're going to build the houses. Well, tents. But they can be upgraded. We saw in the tech tree that they can be upgraded to wood houses. Yeah, we're building level 1 burgage plots. That's right. It looks like we're getting XP for every house that's completed. Oh, maybe it was for the first time they were done. Alright, now they also need water, so we should probably go to the tech tree and unlock that well. Isn't there a well somewhere? Okay, so we have 10 settlers, so let's unlock the next tech tree. By unlocking this idea, you could build a well, a building that allows you to bring water from underground water veins to the surface. Oh.
Yeehaw! Finally a place to rest my bones and dream of taming this wild land. Ah, my tongue's drier than sand. I need some water now.
Yep, so we'll need more and more and more wood. Wow, so a well is 20 logs. A house was 10. That's crazy how much wood is going to be needed in this game. Where's our underground water view? Okay, so we might be able to build wells here. Oh, we'll skip night because nobody's working at night. Oh, this seems to be a meter for everybody's problems. So we got homelessness, hunger, thirst, sickness, and treatment. So right now, everybody's thirsty. The big thirst has hit the city. Need coffee fuel, BRB. Now that would be a really good simulator. Would be think about something that looks like graphic-wise Red Dead Redemption 2, but you're working at like a general store, and it'd be really neat to be able to like have, you know, like to be able to buy all the provisions and things in bulk and upgrade. It would be like, you know, supermarket simulator. But people love those incremental games where you're just, you know, little upgrade here, little upgrade there. little by little. We've been seeing that recently with the roadside research, which has been fun. That was our latest example of that. But also base builder games are like that too. You know, like Valheim, for example. You know, first you start with wood, and then later in the game you're building with like stone and other rare materials. Should be a bar name, the Big Thirst. Big Thirst, yeah, Big Thirst. And try something like that. I'll make a back street there too, and try to also put a food shop in there somewhere. Wild West general store manager, yeah. I mean, it seems like all those management games are really easy to make, and they're all very well, that tree was bouncing. They're all very common, but it's like I don't know, we want something that hits different. What's our current quest? Provide residents with access to water. 4. Well, they don't mean residents, they mean homes. Because there's 2 different numbers here. There's 20 people that are thirsty, and there's also 4 homes that need to be supplied with water. I can't believe they tell you only... At this point, we built a second loggers camp just because I kind of had some, you know, foresight into what was going to happen. Anything going on at the town hall? Town hall just looks like a circus. All right, now we have 23 logs, so now we can finally build the well. But we can only build it here. But I think it can supply for more than just a directly around it. So I'll put the well over there. Looks like that needs a road connection. Because I think they go and pick up water and then store it, I think. Hope that's the case. It'd be a little awkward just to only build directly next to rivers, or like only on underground veins. And there's not that much, you know, distance between these 2 locations. All I'm saying is, if I lived here and I was about to die of thirst, you know, like dehydration, I don't think much would be stopping me from walking over there. It's less than like a city block. What else can we unlock? Food shop, we need a talent point for that though. We don't have one. We'll have to stand by. Okay, so they're building the well. Buildings within the wells. Wow. Do buildings seriously need to be built? Wow. Now, wait a minute. That implies that a player would need to know the range. At the beginning, they told us about underground water and stuff like that, but that means the player would have to build only on these, like, underground... That means, like, you couldn't build a house here? That can't be possible. I think water's gathered, I think. And it's within range of that, but that doesn't count. Wow, no way. There's no access to water. What if I wanted to delete a building? Do we get money back? No, it says some. Some of the resources. Wow. Are you kidding me? It looks like the warehouse doesn't recognize the well. So this means I'd only be permitted to like build houses on this side, like through the forest, where I don't want to do that because there's animals that live in there for hunting. And then also, you know, I don't want to delete the trees that we want to cut down in order to use for building. Wow. And I can only build there. That means this whole part of the map is like unbuildable. Unless if I build the house down here, access to water. Okay, so you can build along the river, or you can build next to essentially an underground thing, which kind of creates the same thing. That makes it surface water. So a well converts that to surface water. That's crazy. So I think they need to disclose that a little bit more early then. Basically telling you, hey, listen, you can only build here in the blue area. Or that makes this whole like the rest of everything else unbuildable. Like you can't build houses there. Which is like probably the most thing you're going to build. That's crazy. All right, well, that's insane. So let's say goodbye to all that then. So that means we got to build all the way down to the river. Wild. Okay, so then well, now it's not showing me surface water. It's showing underground water, but doesn't show the limits of surface water. Oh, and then we're also constrained by having to build within the borders of the... We also have to be within the limits of the town hall. And then this is saying it doesn't have access to water. Before it showed a green check mark. What the hell? What the hell's going on? Let's try to load that in. Do you have to build a well by the river? No, wells are for underground water to become surface water, and surface water is usable water. So it seems if you build next to a river, or if you build next to an underground deposit with a well, you'll be alright.
We still have food reserves, but until it reaches the settlers through the stores, the city remains hungry. Grocery stores provide food rations for workers once a day. Without them, people are unwilling to work. Plates must be full and stomachs must be full for our city to thrive.
Now, what's interesting here is it pushed me to the next objective, thinking that I completed the water objective because there's no more... Because there are no more homes that require water because I deleted them, that means the water problem is solved. Oh, no more homes require water because there are no more homes, thus water has been supplied.
Settlers need daily sustenance. Build a food shop so work can continue.
Wait, what? Now it thinks that everybody has water. That's insane. There, now it's showing surface water again. Okay, so now we can build within this very small area. It has to be within the range of the town hall and within the blue area. I may as well build like a 45-degree angle here. For the houses to be placed on. Let's try 5 homes. Maybe more people will move in. Okay, so food chain. Oh, and another crazy thing, too, is that we need to... well, eventually we'll do hunting, but right now they just want us to build the distribution center, so we need the food. Discover the idea for food shop at the character development tree, so we want that, the food shop there. A building that allows you to deliver rations to homes fulfilling their need for food. Now, what's crazy about that is that you'd think the food shop is all you'd need, but you also have to build a warehouse near there, too. So even more valuable space taken up by other buildings. So we'll put our food shop there. And then we need a warehouse as well, and then that means we need more logs. So now we gotta wait for more wood to be supplied. Crazy. When you played this the other day, you didn't have the issue with the well, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't remember that. I feel like it's pretty restrictive, though. Like, the requirement for houses has got to be within a blue area for water and then within the town hall area. Crazy. But at least they're going to build stuff now. But these things that are, like, weird or annoying are definitely things the developers should continue to... you know, consider making adjustments to and changing. And that's what happens with these games. You know, all city builders, including manor lords, aren't perfect, and or Farthest Frontier, and developers need to continue to work on making them better. Mandatory. You wonder if we'll get a railroad? We definitely should have something to do with trains. Like, it'd be cool if that was kind of the end goal, would be to connect a city to a train line, so that way, you know, then it can be, it's kind of more settled. You know, it's a place on the map people could travel to, you could trade with, have hotels and things so people could stay there for business. Open a hotel casino. Build the world's first infinity pool. I thought this was supposed to be the Wild West, not HOA restrictions, terms and conditions apply simulator. I thought this West was supposed to be wild and that we were a pioneer of the wildness, but apparently it seems to be well-orchestrated, procedural, checklist simulator. That's how these games go, though. You want us to build a Wendy's? Same. Oh, and the food shop needs 4 people working there, too, and the warehouse will need, I think, 1. Can we build the warehouse now? This is why you gotta make things gridiron and, like, just pack it in. How do you get food? Well, we started with 80, I'm gonna just say canned food, but we could do hunting next and hire a butcher. But we gotta get more people in the city. Yeah, Medieval Dynasty is cool. There's plenty of videos on the channel for that. Same with Sengoku Dynasty as well. Okay, so we're building our warehouse. HOA lol. Yeah. Well, I mean, speaking of Red Dead in the Wild West, it's you know the character Hosea? It's actually HOA Zaya. That cutting noise almost sounds like somebody cutting, like, vegetables. The knives sound like chopping. Alright, cool. Now we can move on. So now we get 4 people in here, which luckily supplies all the houses. That one's luckily within range. And we need somebody at the warehouse to supply the food store.
But I haven't eaten anything this good before.
You've reached level 3. You've reached a new level and received 3 talent points.
Still alive, and you have a chance to repay me. Let's talk about it at Town Hall.
This guy's like Dutch. We have 3 skill points to spend, but we'll talk to Bill first.
There you go, partner. Looks like you're doing pretty well.
Bill, you always know how to enter in style. What can I do for you?
Don't pretend you don't know why I'm here. I gave you money. I gave you people. I gave you a chance. And now, it's time to repay the debt.
And that's what's going to happen, Bill. You've invested in this city, and I am making it grow. A little patience, and you'll see.
I'm not interested in your stories of progress. I invested in this town, and now I'd like to resolve this in kind.
Understood. You will get the gold. If that's all, then, Vamoose, we have a lot of work ahead of us.
Vamoose. Let's skip.
Yeah, that would be too easy to be true. But never mind. People like us wouldn't stay in one place for too long anyway, right? Let's gather our scouts and send them out to find that gold. Then we'll pay off what we owe, and the rest is ours. So it's time to join the gold rush.
Collect 100 gold bars and bring them to Dust Creek. That implies that we have to go out and find them. Oh, yeah. Find a place with a gold deposit somewhere on the world map and deliver them to Dust Creek.
Word travels fast out here. Keep the satisfaction in your settlement high for more folks to come.
People have a roof over their heads and food on the table, but they want more. Fulfill a few of their whims, and they will become happier.
Okay, so as far as I can tell, the whims in this game are like in Town to City. When you click on people's, when you get quests in Town to City, people in that game will be like, oh, we want to have like, we want to live next to trees. Oh, we want to live next to flowers. Oh, we want a street light out in front of our house, that kind of stuff. So in this game, it's the same deal. When people have whims, it's more like a special request for a decoration item. So you can decorate to keep people happy. Let's get our scout team going. Camo Meatball, thanks for the 44 months, dude. Thank you. Okay, this shouldn't be a question mark anymore because we already went here and pretty much completed that. But let's go to Ghost Town. A forgotten town that once was bustling with life. Today, wind blows dust through the deserted streets, and the saloon door creaks as if it's waiting for the return of former sinners. I wonder if we can go to a city and, like, rebuild it. $100 gold bars in today's money is $2 million. Wow, we owe Bill $2 million. What the hell? Fulfill the residents' whims to raise satisfaction to 55 in order to attract new residents. So the city's about to grow. So where do we get whims? I guess we'll see. Oh, there it is. They have a request. Oh, there it is.
I dream of a small decoration by the door to make the house more personal and warm.
Eccentric. She wants a red scarecrow out in front of the house? We could do better than that, ma'am. How about a banjo? I wonder if there's a range on that. Anyway, that's one of them taken care of. It incentivizes you to build decorations. Yeah, and that's something that Town to City does as well. And that game did it really well. I like how that works. We'll need another whim to pop up. And did our horses make it there? Oh, they just arrived. Are they there? Scouts ready. Dust Creek, but they're not at Dust Creek. They're at the ghost town. Looks like they're still traveling, maybe? Any more whims? Not yet. We do know we're going to need to build more houses, though, when people move in. We have no free settlers. Oh, there's another whim. They want something for light, prolific. A lamppost. Okay.
This is a leader who not only brought us here safely, but also cares about our needs.
Put a red scarecrow next to
Under such
tent 2 to
leadership,
satisfy
soon
the
there will be
whims of
not
the
just a few
residents.
houses here, but an entire town.
Tent 2? Oh, they want a scarecrow as well? Okay. I guess it's a requirement. This house tent really likes Halloween. Okay, now we can get back to the world map. Howdy, chatters. Welcome aboard. No scout selected. What the hell? Ghost Town, no scout selected, so let's select the scout. The hell? They're like, this shouldn't be that complicated. You shouldn't have to have a PhD in clickology. I'm going to load that again and see if it triggers that they have arrived. If not, the other thing that I noticed in our previous time playing this is that if you send a scout group from A to B, there ain't no turning back. They have to arrive at the destination, or you can't tell them to go somewhere else. You know, like if they're going from A to B and you want them to make a pit stop at C, can't do it. What? The scouts are here. What? The scouts never left, according to that. What the hell? Okay, we can send scouts. Okay, let's do this. Let's send them to the Deaf Woodland first again, and then we'll try to send them there. Have I played Workers and Resources? Yeah, and you can find all the games we've played. If you check the channel, there's a big group of playlists and then also the videos tab. And another pro tip is if you're on YouTube on a browser, you can go to any creator's channel, and it's kind of hard to see, but there's a magnifying glass next to the list of like shorts, videos, lives. If you click the magnifying glass, it'll open up a little search window, and you can type in the name of any game to see if they've played it. And it'll bring up like a bunch of videos from that.
A small plea. Can we have a word?
Can we have a word? Yeah, where? Is it one of these houses? Okay, the expedition arrived here. Oh, back to Deaf Woodland. I guess we'll explore again, but there shouldn't be anything here. Yep. Okay, now let's try to go to the Ghost Town. So Scout Group 1, go to Ghost Town. No scout selected. Okay. Scout Expedition 1, clicked. They're now selected. They're highlighted in like gold. Ghost Town. I guess we can't go there. All right, let's go to Shrubbery Glade. A clearing overgrown with bushes, but a path leading to it. Apparently something must have been there once. Would be worth taking a look around. Okay, we can send scouts here, though. Now, I know from our previous playthrough that there's not anything at the Ghost Town, but, I mean, you know, I want to explore all the places and go everywhere. I mean, maybe every time you play it, it's different. Maybe the time I played, there was nothing there, but maybe this time the resources there could be different. Maybe there will be something there. I don't know. Huh. Okay, well, we'll go to the shrubbery glade then. It looks like there's a building there. Are there other POIs around? It looks like every time we get to a POI, it expands the map, so I might need to actually go to the ghost town to find other things around, but I don't see anything up here. It'll indicate it with like a circle. It's cool though, you can see the biomes. Like here we've got kind of the forested hills, and then there we've got the deserts. There could be more. Oh, they made it to Shrubbery Glade? Let's explore.
The store doesn't look like it's been abandoned for too long. Maybe there's still something worth taking.
Looks like there's two things to take. So this is like a pixel hunt. Like you don't know what to take, so you just basically got to do searching. What I'd recommend is just like, you know, scroll your mouse really quick across the whole screen just to detect everything that you can take. So there's the treasure chest and something else. Gotta find the other thing. Oh, there it is, the barrel. So treasure chest and barrel. So in the barrel, I think there was food. Here it just says cargo, but it won't tell you what that is. But that looks like food and... Not sure what that other thing is. That could be... That looks like a gold mine. Old mine. Rotten beams are miraculously held together, and the smell of old and wet earth and iron hangs in the air. Place has not seen a human being for a long time, but that does not mean that there is nothing interesting to be found here. Send scouts. So this group now has that food. So the food and stuff we have, yeah, it doesn't get instantly teleported back to base. They have it on them, like in Frostpunk. You got to return to base in order to drop that off. There's the biome transition. All right, they're on their way. Wait, did they just teleport there? Weren't they over here? I was waiting for them to cross the bridge. What the hell?
Well, well, an old mine. It's probably seen more corpses than workers. Let's take a look. Maybe there's something left. And let's get out of here. It's probably just an echo, but it sounds disturbing.
Okay, so it looks like we can take this wooden box and the wooden pallet. So the pallet gives us 37 planks probably. And in the wooden box we found something else, maybe gold? Oh, more of the map is opening up now. Looks like a city there, but it doesn't really look like it on the map. Sandstorm. An inhospitable desert where the wind carries dust and the landscape looks like a sea of sand dotted with very few dry shrubs. What could possibly attract us here, if not gold? Well, let's go there. Oh, we got more food in that box? Oh yeah, we're at 88. Yep. All right, send scouts. Okay, the scouts are going down there. Let's keep an eye on them to see if they instantly teleport. Because I swear they just, like, they get halfway there and then they're just suddenly there. While we wait, our town is actually generating a lot of lumber, a lot of logs, which is good. Because we want that. Oh, yeah, look at that. Then they're just instantly there. What the hell? Is it because we're skipping night? It looks like the sun is down according to this. I don't know. It's crazy. Sandstorm, we managed to find a place to establish a settlement.
On the horizon. It looks like a good new place to settle.
Ah, we could build another city. Yeah, let's build a city here in the
where we discovered gold deposits.
Middle of nowhere.
We should send settlers there now to establish a new settlement where we can mine this precious metal. It's time to set up a settler's base, find brave pioneers, and get caught up in the gold rush.
Create a settler's expedition, establish a new settlement, and start mining gold in the new settlement. So now we're going to be able to build multiple cities. That's cool.
A new settlement awaits. Let's build a settler's base and create a first group.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and have these guys return to base. Okay, they're on the way. All right, I'm going to click the skip the night button to see what happens. How the hell did they get teleported? What the hell? I don't know. It shows them moving and the time doesn't instantly move. It like progresses, so I don't know. Whatever. Wait, what is this? Okay, I think they've returned to settlement. What do we got here? New beginnings. Glenn and Margaret are waiting for you at the town hall. Upon hearing that Margaret had arrived safely, her brothers offered to come. That is why the couple came with the request to expand their home into a sturdy wood cabin so they could welcome their family. Oh, sure, yeah. We'll upgrade our houses.
Boss, you have no idea what a weight off my mind this is.
So they want us to build nicer houses. We could do that.
I bet they're thirsty, hungry, and ready to talk.
Okay. And I want to build more houses too so more people can move in. Let's do that. Also, we need to unlock other stuff. But in order to do that, we have to start producing bourbon. So we got to get down lower in this tier. So we got to go all the way to the bottom. Corn Ranch and Distillery will make us bourbon. And if we're going to build nicer houses, that probably requires the sawmill. Let's get that unlocked. So that should be 4 things unlocked there. Oh, and then here, produce 20 planks. Well, we didn't produce any, but we found 37, so that counts. Okay, a hospital we can't do, but wooden cabins we can do. And a saloon. We're going to unlock the saloon, but we probably won't have anything to put there until we get the bourbon. Okay, so to get bourbon going, we need the Corn Ranch and Distillery, which requires 4 tents to be upgraded to level 2. What's up, D-Pad Dad? Greetings from Iceland. Well, hello and welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so how do we upgrade a house? Here, that tiny little button. It doesn't show an upgrade cost, though. Oh, there, now it does. 10 planks and 20 cash. Okay. So we only have 37, so we may as well build a sawmill first, then. So we need more people in the city. to get that all done. I guess I'll build the sawmill over here since it's close to all the wood. That makes sense. And I'll build it right now. For 12. Actually, that's the... That tree there was worth 12. That's fine. So some buildings are going to require logs and some are going to require planks. So we still need to produce both types of lumber. Discover the idea for the settler's base in the development tree. They really should tell you, there should be more to the story. They're rushing ahead to tell you to, hey, just make the settlers thing. Right there. They want you to unlock that, but before you do that, you got to go through the whole rest, like the tier 1 tree. It was heavy with the handhold. And now they're like, eh, whatever. Just beat half the game. Now we have more desires. Eccentric and... aesthetic? Okay. So they want like a little fence out front. That's all it takes for them to be happy. Okay. You've reached level 4. Oh, I received 3 talent points from that. Damn, okay. That was worth it. And these guys wanted the item pots. We'll do another banjo. Okay. A building that allows you to deliver bourbon to homes, fulfilling the need for alcohol. Oh, the tier 2 houses are probably going to need that. So this is troublesome because now it's like, okay, we know we're going to need to build a saloon. Houses are going to need alcohol. The real question is, A, how big is the, what's the footprint of the saloon? B, how big is its service area? And then C, how many people need to work there? Crazy. And then we need more wood, but we need more workers. Let's check this out. Newcomers camp. Newcomers tell us how they've heard about the happy life of the inhabitants of the settlement and asked to be allowed to live here. Should we let them? Yes, absolutely.
More hands to work the land. That's how we turn this outpost into a real community.
Yeah, let's build more houses. I think I'm going to put the houses down here and then we'll leave the saloon up here. Okay, I'll build 2 houses to start. Homeless is, says 4. That families? Uh-oh, we got a Driscoll. Luckily, it's not an O'Driscoll. Looks like that could hold 5 people. But that's good. The people who just moved in will put on building a sawmill. Or working at the sawmill. Okay, and then that leaves 4 unemployed, which is good, because they'll be for building. This says there are no resources to process, but I think they just are waiting for delivery. 2.5 logs equals 1.5 planks. With 1 log, you'd be able to make more than 1 plank, right? Anyway, there is a production limit of 100. That sounds good. Building. Construction complete.
New faces at the town's edge? I bet they've got a lot of stories to tell.
New faces at the town edge. I think he's trying to tip us off of more people moving in, but I don't see a prompt to accept it. You always found that weird in games? Yeah, it's a little weird. I mean, wouldn't you be able to make more than one plank out of a log on average? I mean, I'm no 1800s sawmill expert, but does this have weather and seasons? It does seem to have weather. I see like a lightning thing here, but I don't know if that is like related to the weather. But I also haven't seen weather effects. But maybe we'll start to see that when we get to farming. We're going to farm corn shortly in order to make bourbon, and maybe that can also make food for us. So we'll see if there's something more to that. Okay, well now we can build the saloon, but I don't want that yet. I want to upgrade the houses first. And then hopefully these tents can hold more people with upgrades. We're also supposed to, yeah, that's all kind of part of the same thing. Okay, so we should be able to upgrade 2 houses starting now. I'll start with the ones closest to the food thing. That also costs 20 bucks. We only have enough to upgrade 3 houses. But we're supposed to do 4. How do we get more money? Wait, now it went down to 55. What? That math ain't mathin', Chief. We have $55. This will cost us 20. Okay, now we have 35. Wait, what the hell? How do we go from 60 to 55 before?
Boss, you might be interested in this.
Okay, now it seems to be math incorrect. Okay. Newcomers camp. There's people wanting to move in, but I can't click on them. Okay. Oh, there's secondary goals too. That's weird. There's like, these are the main quests, then these are side quests. Pick up the dusty old map near one of the upgraded houses. Apparently we have an hour to do that, but the countdown timer's not started. Okay, upgrade a tent to a wooden cabin. We're working on that now. Wait. That must be the treasure map?
Interesting. There's a map in the bottle. and not just any map, but one leading to some kind of treasure. It looks like south of the place described as Deaf Woodland. There's a clearing where someone buried some valuable items. If you ask me, we should send some scouts there.
Okay. Newcomers camp. Oh, now I can take in the newcomer. Wow. Okay.
This map,
More hands.
damn partner. Dug up a piece of parchment while building the house. Looks like a dusted treasure map.
Yeah, the game may have been paused, but that shouldn't prevent us from like clicking on pop-ups in order to make a decision. I mean, it's like if I pause the game and then click on a building, I should still be able to like read about the building or make decisions like hiring and firing. You know? Like having a pop-up above a building and clicking on that shouldn't be inaccessible because of that. Just doesn't make sense. Okay, there's a clearing we can go to. Which apparently has money. I like money. Hidden Grove in the north, okay. A small forest off the beaten track, practically no one who sees it would ever think to check it out. The map leads us to this place, okay. Well, let's go on a little treasure hunt. Now let's see, are they gonna instantly teleport there?
Thank you. This house is beautiful.
Correct. Bum, 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 bum. Hello from Austria. Well, hello. Welcome. Okay. So now they've arrived. Let's explore.
So this is where the treasure is supposed to be. Let's start digging here where these stones are.
All right, grab a shovel and let's get to work.
What do you mean by take the shovel? You were supposed to take it. I could have taken Larry.
These idiots forgot the shovel. We got to go back for the shovel. Pick up the shovel left behind at Dust Creek. You idiot. You forgot the shovel. All right, there it is.
Okay, let's go back and hope that no one has taken our treasure from under our noses.
Okay.
Well, now we can get digging. Treasure, here we come.
Yeah, there's a chest here, and it's heavy.
We found it.
Well, well, real shiny gold it is. That you could indeed call it a treasure.
Okay, we found what we were looking for. How much gold did we find? 15. Okay, so we got 15 out of 100. We may as well come back to base. Does the river flood? I don't think so, but it could be possible. Oh, there's our new wooden cabins, by the way. Okay, so we must be getting money from the settlers without... there must be taxes, but we don't know how that's set up. If you're unsure what it's about money. Used in most transactions and earned through service buildings. Earned through service buildings. Okay, so as we're providing food and water, I guess they're paying us for that? But I wonder how it... Like, it doesn't really show how much we're earning or how often or what's earning what. Okay. Interesting. Time period? I'm not sure yet. I haven't actually seen trains in the game. And they call it Wild West Pioneers, so we may be amongst some of the first people going west, but I really don't know like what time frame we're looking at here and where we are actually, but I think it's just like the Wild West. But I'm seeing like revolvers and things like that, so
My brothers are here finally.
Oh, good.
Thanks again. You won't regret having extra hands to help out.
No, I will not. But he's homeless though. Let's keep upgrading. Now wait, is that allowing us to get more people in? Oh, it is. Okay, so we definitely want to upgrade.
Boss, some individual is hanging around our town. We should do something about it.
An individual. Talk to the suspicious man.
By my cow's udders, quite a pleasant little town.
He's drunk. Is he looking for Gavin, perhaps? His mate Gavin? I'm looking for my mate Gavin.
Welcome to Dust Creek, gentlemen. What's your name, and which wines brought you here?
What's your name and which wines have brought you here? Not wins, but wines.
Winds? More like fumes. Oh, my manners. Call me, I don't know, Johnny? Johnny's fine. Well, whatever.
Right. So, why are you here?
We were wandering around and saw a nice little town you've built here. So, we'll share her bourbon with you, the treasure of these lands, and you'll share your home. Fair? Of course it's fair.
No voice acting here? You know, I'm not sure if I understand correctly. Okay.
Oh, I like this cottage. Get the heck out of here. We're going to make this our home now.
What the hell? Boss, where are we supposed to live now?
Wait, what? That guy just kicked you out of your house? What?
We need housing before someone gets hurt or turns desperate.
Oh, these guys want alcohol now. Okay, we need more housing. Fine. Well, actually, can we upgrade more
Town's
houses?
looking mighty fine with all those.
I see more travelers near the fields. Maybe they're looking for a place where they can finally belong?
Now, we're out of planks. We can build a couple more tents up here. Let me build a road. Actually, if I build the... Hold on. Let's... If I build the road first, and if I delete that, then I can connect it to the road easier. There we go. Bum, bum. Okay, so we're building 2 more homes there. A lot of requests coming up. Is this town called Tahiti? Look, guys, just one more bank robbery and then we can go to Tahiti, I swear. I promise. Okay? Collect the alcohol received from Johnny. Oh, is this going to be our first alcohol for the tavern? Now let's take it newcomers for sure.
See? Word's spreading. People are coming here because they see a future in these dusty streets.
Yeah, see? Okay, build a 3rd tent there. I'm saving this room for like the saloon that we're going to need eventually. I don't know how big that'll be. Let's see. Did we unlock it? 20 planks and $60. Wow. I think I'm going to need to make another logging area. I won't have to worry about food eventually. But we have 229, so it looks like hunting and farming aren't going to be immediately required, but eventually, yeah, they will. We'll do a logging area over here. Seems like we could do logging anywhere because distance to a workplace doesn't seem to be a thing. They're already asking us to settle a 2nd city, which is kind of cool. So yeah, okay, we'll do logging back there. All right, so we need more lumber. It's slowing down the whole thing. Oh, right. We're restricted by the town hall, though. Damn. Is there a way to upgrade town hall? We can choose a mayor, but it's locked in demo, which this is actually a playtest, but it looks like we have abilities, too, but maybe we won't get those. Damn. Well, maybe when we upgrade our development tree to tier 2, maybe that upgrades the town hall. All right, for now, I'll just try to build this at the edge of town. And of course, to build a logging camp, we need more logs. You guessed it. Hey, Raptor, thanks for playing our game. I'm one of the developers. And let me tell you, being featured on your channel is awesome and helps the game a lot. We know there's still a lot to do, though. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer. Oh, good. Well, chat, if you have any questions on YouTube or Twitch, the developer is in our YouTube chat. One of the developers is, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Dzień dobry. Did everybody have their potchki the day before yesterday? And happy Valentine's Day too, chat. Welcome back to the channel. Okay, so all right, so we're waiting for logs so we can build even more logging camps. Bum, 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 bum. Potchkis have indeed been eaten. Oh, good. Yeah, you can't just have one. Those things are like they're like chips. You know, you have to mouthfuls. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so we're just waiting for people to cut down logs so we can increase our lumber industry a little bit. Wow, I have 30 unemployed now. Adam, what you can do is if you open up the description for the live stream you're watching, you'll find out additional information. In fact, we can help you out a little further here. Oops, my bad. Finger slipped. There you go. Wait, is the bot not working? Oh yeah, the bot hasn't been working for a while, isn't it? Oh yeah. We usually have a bot to be able to help. I just noticed that's down again. Usually we have a chat bot in both our Twitch and YouTube live streams, and it doesn't seem to be. Oh, there it is. Okay, it is working. It's slow. It's sleeping. Okay. Yeah. So let's build another logger camp. So I'm assuming, yeah, that's 127 trees in the area. So I wonder what that translates to for logs. Like, what does one tree equal one log? I feel like it's more than that. Oh yeah, here. Logger Camp 2 says that there's 2,484 logs there. Okay. So it's not about really the number of logs, it's more about the rate in which wood is coming in. We want to upgrade the town, but we need way more wood. Also, folks, one thing I want to make, I want to give everybody an alert here, and let you all know that pretty much a couple of days ago on Steam, developers have been trickling in on releasing a lot of free demos for all of you to play. And what happens here is that Steam every quarter, every 3 months, Steam does something called the Steam Next Fest, and what that is a huge event to play like 1,000 like free games, like demos of free games. And so, you know, Steam has been encouraging developers before they release their games for you to be able to buy them. They tell the developers, hey, make a demo so people can try them, and then that add, you know, if you really liked a game, you can add it to your wish list. So on the 23rd of February, it officially begins, but it usually begins about a week or so before that, because for 1,000 or more games to be able to be played within a week, there's nowhere near, even if you only found like 10 of them that you really like, that's not enough time to play them, especially if they're really good. So the soft launch, I think, of the Steam Next Fest has begun. So if you're looking forward to, you know, any sort of games on Steam, go to Steam and start peeking out some demos. And I'm going to be trying to release videos on the channel of some notable demos. I won't be able to cover them all. There's no way. But I will be, between now and basically the end of the month on the channel, I'm going to be like playing demos such as this one, or playtests, or whatever happens to be available, and I'll play it, and then I'll link it down below in the description. So if you see one of the videos on our YouTube channel and you're like, oh, that looks fun, then you can just follow that link and then either play the demo yourself or add it to your wish list. Or in some cases, some of these games may already be out. and they're just getting a demo. Sometimes games release and then they don't have a demo, and then the developers add a demo a little bit later to bump up sales, especially before like a big sale. Like a game will come out and it'll do okay, and then there'll be a Steam sale, and then they add a demo to that to get even more sales. And it's a good thing to try to just have something take a little bit of your time, and I feel like you can figure out within maybe an hour or two if something's really truly for you. So it's a really great way to just download stuff and enjoy your weekend of playing a bunch of random things without spending $1, which is awesome. I think that's one of the best things about Steam is the Steam Next Fest. I love that so much. So it's already started, in a way. So subscribe and follow and subscribe, because we're going to be covering a hell of a lot of those things. And who doesn't love a lot of free little city builders to play? Who knows what awaits us next? All right, we need more logs. So now we have 11. We have 22 workers, okay. I'm going to add another logger's cabin when I can. We're at 5 out of that. There's a demo out now. It's Sports Card Simulator. Looks fun. Oh, damn. Yeah, a lot of those like supermarket. Well, Supermarket Simulator, when that dropped, there were games kind of like that before. Like, for example, Arcade Paradise, which if you like Supermarket Simulator, Arcade Paradise is a really neat game as well. That's kind of the first game like that I played. But, yeah, then Card Trade Shop, whatever came out, and a bunch of other games. And now there's all these manga, Pokemon gaming adjacent ones. Like where you're running a GameStop or something. Alright, let's speed up time a little bit. Okay, so what we're going to do next is try to get way more logs. Way more logs. We're going to put a huge amount of people in the logging industry. Keep that road going a little further. And then we'll put another loggers camp next to that. Well, we'll prevent a little overlap. A little overlap's okay. Alright, that should be alright. Okay, all these whims. We'll worry about that later. Can our scouts go anywhere else? Now there may be more hidden locations eventually. Nothing really at the ghost town from what we remember. Wow, 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 wow. Warehouse is not connected. Oh, are we out of range? Let's add... Okay, perfect. The best move around that warehouse seems to be I'm building things to kind of be more aesthetically pleasing, but what might be a better thing would be to smush all these buildings together to employ the minimum amount of people at the warehouse and the maximum amount of people in the production buildings. So then you can have more production buildings. And more. And more. Skip the night again. And welcome to all the new subscribers too. Thanks for subbing, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Okay, so now we have 4 logging camps going. To 1 sawmill. And the sawmill has created 7 planks. That's it. Not even enough to upgrade another cabin. Okay, what do we need to do for the next tech tree? Oh, 4. Okay, so now we can unlock that. Okay, so we could do our farming now. So now we can do the corn ranch and the distillery. But we'll need more talent points. But let's start growing corn first. And to get another talent point, we can work on the some of these goals here. Okay, so we can do another fence piece.
There's a family at the outskirts, by the old rocks. Let's make sure they know they're welcome here.
And we leveled up. Nice. So now we'll get our distillery as well. Dobre. Families here by the old rocks. Well, that narrows it down to the whole map, I guess. The whole map could be rocky. Okay. Alcohol production. Now we need more logs. A building operating the fields where corn is grown. And then the distillery. A building that turns corn into bourbon. And then it looks like 20 planks and 30 logs and 20 planks needed. So we need to keep producing wood for a long time. I could put more log production here to clear out the area behind the town hall for building. That'd be aight. Okay, let's put that there. And yep, come on in, newcomers. We're gonna need a lot of people cutting down trees.
This is how our little home turns into a real town. Every new face brings us closer to that dream.
True. I guess they found a home. We now have 10 planks. That's great. I guess I'll max that out. I'm going to try to build 2 loggers camps per 1 warehouse. So will we upgrade the corn farms with corn mazes or crop circles? Well, the corn maze might make us more money. We charge 5 cents. I can't put that there, but we can put it there. Okay. Corn maze is redundant. Yeah, I got you. Maze. Oh, good one. That's a good one there, pal. Okay, logger's cabin is being constructed again. Another one. You know what? I think we're gonna do this. Let's try. I'm gonna switch on that. Okay, let's give that a shot. All right, subscribe today, YouTube chat. Subscribe today. And then okay. Fixed. Amazing, that's right. So I think I want to build one more logging camp and then increase wood production. Lumber. We're going to need another sawmill, I think. You're paying a bounty in Valentine's or Valentine on Valentine's Day in Red Dead. Lol. What's up, Unlimited Flyers? Welcome. Okay, I think I'm gonna build another sawmill here, but I'll just do it, or a logging camp. But here, we'll build another Appleseed Timber Company right there. Okay, so that should be enough logging camps. Hopefully. Then we'll start pumping out more planks. So then for the corn farm, we need 30 logs for the corn ranch. Now, I'm assuming that that'll probably need a water source. We'll see how that works. Yeah, logging camp simulator. Yeah, no kidding. Now you're thinking about cowboys and aliens? Oh. Oh yeah, because we were playing roadside research last night.
Running out of the food we brought with us. We need to do something about it.
Yeah, she's going to want us to build a hunting camp and a butcher. That's all, of course, going to take wood. No matter what we build, it's going to be out of wood. Oh, that was misleading. It looked like we had 129 food, but it's really just 33 rations. But corn does seem like it'll count as a food, but that might just be a product for bourbon. It'd be weird if we couldn't eat that, but we'll try. Anyway, we're gonna try to get more wood. Saloon simulator? That seems fun. We might play that.
Look, there are places full of wild game in the area. We'll gather a few hunters, and we won't have to worry about hunger.
Our settlers finally have a place to rest and call home. But a town is only as strong as the meals its people eat. From the hunters tracking game, to the butchers cutting it into pieces, and finally to the shops selling the meat to our settlers. Every step must work in harmony. When all are fed and content, our settlement will hum with the pulse of hope.
Okay. So we'll need a hunter's cabin and then a butcher. That's another new task. But all that stuff, yeah, wood. Like, no matter what we want to build, wood. All wood is needed. Chat, we should make a forest in the chat. YouTube chat, let's make a forest. Get your emotes ready. Chat's probably going to try to hide a little bear in the forest, too. Let's see what they can do. Oh yeah, Twitch chat has our wood emote too. Let's go. Let's get some wood going. We need a crazy amount of wood. There. Chat will fit perfectly right there. Our task list is getting long. Okay, happiness at 55. All right, we'll have to worry about the hunting thing right now. Food will be important. Okay, so we're going to need a warehouse for that too. Oh, I see. You want it to be close to the circle, but not inside. So that'll give us 6 deer. This one will give us 10. 17, wow. And there's another one over there for... 4. So okay, well, we got to build a warehouse. One of the tough things here though is that I can't zoom into that edge, so I gotta like, the camera won't let me pan over there, so we have to kind of do it this way. Okay, we're going to build that there. Then I need a warehouse near there too. Let's just make a road that goes down to the town hall. Actually, we'll go this way. I don't want to damage any more trees. And then a warehouse. And then maybe I'll build another hunter's camp nearby. Okay, and then we need a butcher. And that's going to cost us another 16 logs. 15, 16. What's up, Sloppy Melon? You love tuning in? Love having you here. Welcome aboard, dude. Skip the night. Oh, Hunter's cabin's complete. Good. And we need a warehouse. Okay, so now we can start producing... Wow, oh, 10,000 meat is there. We're making 2 per hour. Okay, now we need more wood for the butcher. But that'll give the hunters time to do their thing.
Looks like some folks appeared near our settlement. Best to greet them proper.
Yeah, I definitely want those people to move in. Okay, we can build the butcher now. Let's build that near town. I'll build it next to the warehouse there. Oh, we have $345 now. We'll just pay our debt back with actual physical cash. Now we can take in the newcomers.
Right. This settlement might just become the kind of place folks never want to leave.
Good, there'll be no escape anyway. No one gets out alive. Okay, now we got to save wood for the corn farm. So we need 30 logs for that. And we're building the butcher too. And then we got to get people working there so we can make meat rations so we can feed our people. Brother, yeah. Oh, there they go. Okay, the butcher is being constructed. Beautiful. Our first butcher shop. Cool. And let's hire 5 butchers.
Now we will not run out of food.
Okay, so we have 23 rations, 1 meat, and now that number should go up. We're able to only get 1 meat out of all that? No, we should have more than that. Well, we'll keep an eye on food and probably get more hunters as needed. That'll be fine. Okay, corn farm time. Now this might need an open area for... Only needs connection to a warehouse. No need for water and no need for a large amount of land. What if we build it down here? What if I build it like back here? Okay. Let's try that. See what that ends up looking like. And then we need the distillery, but that corn farm's got to be up first. And we need a saloon. Okay. Ooh, rations are at 8. Down from 23. Meat's at 7, though. Butcher from 5 meat can make 7.5 meals. They just made some. Now rations are back up to 15. Okay. We need 5 meat, though, so we're going to need another butcher shop. I mean, another hunter. Oh, boy. I'll just put another one right there. And we need more people to work at in the hunting industry. These guys are making another 7.5. I'd rather... Well, our town's only going to grow, so like having way more food and way more wood than we need is good. And the corn farm's almost done. Need more people in the town. I'll take care of those secondary needs. I think some of these are just people requiring alcohol now. Yeah. Everybody just wants booze. Except for the tier 1s. Lighting. Something to do with gardening. Ooh, 10 people have to work at the corn farm? Ooh, boy. Okay. Alright, we're going to work on population then. So, let's put down a light. I think happiness might increase the frequency of people moving in. These guys wanted gardening. Let's do a lovely little white bush out front. Something to do with animals and something to do with items. Kitty! Let's put a little kitty out front. There you go, little kitty. Oh. Okay, we'll put down another secondary kitty. I gave you the cat. All right, it's not registering the kitty. Okay. Oh, friend of oh, they want horse. Oh, okay. They want a specific animal. Gotcha. Okay, and then these houses just want alcohol. Okay, so future residents need to be focused on farming and hunting or food production. So food and booze, everybody. Come on down to town. We're focused on food and booze. We are going to offer the following.
Whiskey, beer, tequila, more beer, more vodka, more whiskey, and more beer.
That's right. Oh, what's the footprint of the saloon? Okay, we need more planks and then I can check it out. Bum, 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 bum. And we're building the other hunting cabin. Well, we do have 96 bourbon, so we could start selling alcohol now, which would give us some more money. Just need to get the enough planks, which we're close to. That might also increase happiness quite a bit as well. We're at 59 happiness. The saloon might bring us up a little bit. And good. Oh, we're out of rations. Oh boy. It's going to slow down lumber production a little bit, but I need more people. People are hungry. Where's the airport going to go? I'm not sure yet, but we'll probably end up, you know, building a bus line, and then we'll have our metro tunnels in there soon as well. Okay, so now we're doing hunting. Like double down. We got 10 people on hunting. So I need another butcher, I think. We should have another butcher shop somewhere. Maybe we'll put it near the farm. People are real unhappy. Once we get food back up, we should be good. It looks like everything here you almost have to like quadruple down on. Like if they tell you to build one thing, you should probably have 4 of them. Just to double your current production, which will probably meet current demands, and then plus expansion for the future. There's our saloon. Oh boy. We'll worry about that in a little bit.
Thief! Thief! Someone stole my stuff.
Oh, could I disband our current group? Oh, she's going to want a sheriff soon. If I could get these 5 people back, that'd be great. Can I call back an expedition? Nuclear power plant? Yep, that'd be great. What says they're at Dust Creek? But they must have not made it because oh wait, they're still up there. Okay, let's send them back so they can bring back our gold. And then I'll disband them so we can get 5 more workers to work in the town. Probably work at the new butcher shop. Effect plus $200? Oh, we'll find him.
Find this thief, and I will reward you handsomely.
Oh, she'll give $200. Okay. Well, that's probably your thief there.
Thank you. This necklace is really valuable to me.
Ooh, we got plus $200. Nice. Lovely little side quest. Okay, we need the distillery for the corn. Have the guys made it back? Okay, now we have the 15 out of 100 gold. Alright, and we've disbanded that group. So now we have more people here to work at the butcher shop.
No, the plates are emptier each day. It doesn't look good, boss.
Oh yeah, happiness is really plummeting. Okay, we have 11 meat. Each meal set takes 5, so we have 7.5 per. So we should be making, what, 15 meals between the two every time that fills up? Okay, we're feeding people. Good. I saw the number go up and then right down, so they're eating it. We need more homes, too. They're out of range of the food shop, though. Which is where here? Okay, that should cover all homes. Maybe not that one. Okay, meat's at 12 now. Hunger's still at 20, but they are making food and it's getting eaten immediately. We need more ways to get food. It looks like the butcher's the only one that makes food rations. I don't know about who makes... maybe corn can just be immediately eaten. I think that's only for bourbon, though. Yeah, we got a saloon. But I need people to work there. I only have one person. They're on building right now. But I don't think we're going to get any more people to move in. Oh, hunger's going down. Good. Yeah, fishing would be good too. I'm assuming in the, you know, what's really difficult about this version of the game is that not everything's complete. So the other ways to get food, maybe like foraging, fishing, maybe building like a, I don't know, chicken coop or something like that. They're not yet implemented. There's only kind of one way. Only through the power of meat. So they just made food. There it is, 7 in storage. Then that should... Is that going to knock that down to 10? Because then this warehouse should... Yep, bring it to the food market. And there it goes with that thing there. And then... I guess it takes a minute to get distributed. Oh, we got 14 rations. That's good. Now down to 0 rations, but still hunger.
No one sleeping out in the cold. Just the way it should be.
Okay, we have enough homes now. And hunger's down to 3, so we went from 17 to 3. So that is working. Good. Happiness back up to 42. Well, we'll see how that works once we open up the saloon. Um... 72 logs. Okay, that's good. And then we need 20 planks for the distillery. Oh, number back up again. That's right, there's 13. We should be able to make 14 food. 15, actually. And there's 20 meat, which means we need to make another butcher then. We'll cut from logging again. Okay, we're fulfilling the alcohol need. And we'll do another butcher. Do it up there. Okay, then we'll need 5 people to work there. Yeah, we need to swing by a Costco, yeah. And the distillery needs 15 more planks to be made. Crazy. You think the people are going to get a quote problem? Yeah, they might get a quote problem. We'll see. Just 2 people are hungry now. We're level 6. Great. 6 more talent points, but we need, there's prerequisites to that. Those 2 things are locked. Dusty Village, start producing bourbon. Well, we haven't done that yet. We need our distillery. We're 1 step away from that. Okay, we're at 50% satisfaction now, too. Hopefully more people move in. In old Western times, a Costco would probably be called something like J.B. Costin Company. Yeah, yeah. And that whole name would be like on the side of the building. Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, more butchers. Okay, so wood production's slowing down a little bit. That's good. We need more planks.
Stew could bring this much joy, but here we are.
Okay, so everybody's been fed now. Good. Now the only problem is we're going to run out of bourbon shortly. Actually, we just did. So we could shut down the saloon for a little bit because we don't have any bourbon. So it's kind of pointless. But let's get corn going. So we'll start with 5 there. Are they just going to grow corn randomly around the place? It looks like it. Maybe.
We've got strangers at the edge of town. Could be settlers looking for a home.
Or not. Oh, we have to actually build the fields. Okay. 350. How do we do this? Oh, I see. How does this work? Left click to start and end field. Oh, I see. I see. Oh. A cornfield is going to take additional planks, it looks like. Oh, boy. That's crazy. So we're going to need planks to put a fence around the cornfield, and then we're going to also need planks to build the bourbon distillery. And apparently people moved in, so that's good. All right, so I need another sawmill. We need to double the amount of planks that we're making. Food's an issue again. I think that'll resolve soon.
More hands to work the land. That's how we turn this outpost into a real community.
You recently found out that Sears started when a railroad worker claimed and sold an abandoned box of watches. Wow. Yeah, looks like the maximum size for a cornfield is... Let me unemploy them for now too. 350, but then that's... The size of the field is going to be determined by how many planks we have. So now we need to put people into plank making. We're going to want to keep our log numbers up too. So now we're going to sprinkle workers back into there. Because we're going to need logs and planks. Oh, good, and food's going way up to 20 now. Beautiful. So the best a sawmill can do with 5 workers is 1.5. Let's just say that's per hour. Or per day. We only have 10 planks. But we're going to need a big old cornfield because we're going to need to make lots of bourbon for lots of people. And the cornfield's going to take 10 workers, plus the bourbon, let's say, it's probably going to take 5. So we need 15, plus maybe 2 or 3 people free for building. So now we need to get our population up, which comes back to food. But that's going to be determined by more logs, which we have. Luckily. They're smiling, so I'm doing it right. Well, that's good. I wonder what it'll be like when we go to settle the other town, which we're working towards that, but I wonder if we can send goods from this town to the other town to make it easier for them over time, which would be nice. Also, it looks like, you know, for meat production, for every 1 hunter's camp that's like maxed out, you probably want 2 butchers. They should cut the big trees, not the little ones. I don't know if there's a setting for that. Seems like they just cut down whatever. Winter might be a concern for food. Yeah, maybe. I don't think there's winter in this game yet. But we'll see. Okay, they want a little gardening. They want a horse. And we're back to needing food again. Wait, what? We have 42 rations.
There's a family at the outskirts, by the old rocks. Let's make sure they know they're welcome here.
Okay. So now we're getting more people moving in. Beautiful. Planks are at 12. I think we're going to need more planks. Relax, chat. We're going to need more relax. Alright, we need another sawmill. Let's just build 2. We'll build 2. Whoa, that tree went crazy. Okay. Oh, and there's our new settlers.
More hands to work the land. That's how we turn this outpost.
Can't you make those dirty scumbags stay away from my house?
Wow. The problem with upgrading to wooden houses is it takes so many planks. Okay. Bum, bum. What's up, Jin John? Guess we got 11 people. Okay, so now we got 15 people working on logging into planks. Okay, so any other people that move in should probably go towards logging again. So we can max out log and plank production. LPP. That's what we need. And then we can work on our bourbon distillery. Bourbon. Banjo. Wow, we got over $1,000. We just need 20 wood for the distillery, but I think we got to work on the cornfield first. So we're gonna need a lot of wood for that.
No one sleeping out in the cold, just the way it should be.
That's right, brother. No one's sleeping out in that cold. Mm-hmm. So if we want to make a big field, how much will that cost us? I do this somewhere with a lot of room. So it's going to be like 40 planks for a 350 field. I think we should make the biggest field possible because, well, why not? And I don't think we can actually add to a field. I think it'll be maybe hard locked once we build it. Riverbend Bourbon Distillery. Wow. Yeah, we can fit a couple of houses in here. And we're out of logs. More people will be moving in. All right, we're in ×2 speed. Mm-hmm. If you build it, bourbon will come. Yeah, for the distillery, yeah, for sure. That's how that works. Okay, 32 planks now. You know, unfortunately for the farm field, it doesn't destroy trees, so you can't just build like... You know, you wouldn't just be able to build into the forest, it'll tell you no. But if you try to build a building in the forest, it'll be like, okay, and then the trees will just explode and disappear. So if you're going to build a corn farm, you better do it like there. In a dusty trail. What's up, Supernova? Welcome back, dude. Okay, we need more settlers. Luckily, we're at 60, so I think we get 7 settlers per...
Looks like we've got company.
Yep.
There, on the edge of town. Let's see what these folks are up to.
More decorations. What do they want? Oh, cat lover. Okay. Finally, we can get a kitty. Here's your kitty. How do you get all these games? Do they ask you to promote them? Passively in a way, yeah. I mean, for everybody who creates videos on games, that's free promotion for the developers, whether or not, you know, like if somebody fires up a YouTube channel right now and just wants to play Red Dead Redemption 2, they're promoting that game. And so when people find out that, you know, if you have your email listed in your YouTube account and stuff, and when you do it long enough, people will start emailing you about other games, and you'll be on mailing lists and get newsletter things and whatnot. So it's like when you go to Steam, and on Steam there's like the, you know, at the top of Steam it'll tell you, hey, it's, you know, this publisher's sale week, 75% off or whatever. So, you know, oftentimes if you go onto social media, there'll be developers like showing GIFs and videos of their games and stuff like that. And, you know, you'll start following people, and then you'll get recommended a lot of stuff. So a lot of this is like automated recommendations through Steam, and a lot of it is automated recommendations through other social media, where, you know, you start following a couple, 2-3 devs, and then more get recommended to you automatically. And so someone will say, hey, we're working on this game, and they'll show a GIF of it or something, and they'll be like, here's our Steam store page, and then you'll click on that, and then oftentimes it'll be like a demo or a play test, or they'll just, in my case, because I've been doing this long enough that everybody's got my email, so everybody gets the generic, hey, we're Blurp from Blop, and we're working on a game called Bleepy Bloop, and here's a link to it, and, you know, here's when it'll be available, or we don't know when it'll be available, and it'll be early access on Friday, but we don't know about 1.0. Anyway, here's like our store page, enjoy. And then I'll just go and download the demo and play it, stuff like that, if it appeals to me. And I know a lot of people, you know, I've been doing this long enough to where I know a big majority of people who've subscribed to me are pretty much down with most things that I play. Some people are here just to see 1 or 2 different games, and that's about all, and that's totally fine. But I feel like most people are here for a wider genre, and also genres are getting a little bigger too, where there's a much more broad scope of what you can do in games. Like, even if you're playing a game where it's like a city builder, there could still be combat elements to it, or something like that, like Medieval Dynasty, or like Valheim even. You could build a beautiful city in Valheim, but technically it's a combat game. So, you know, if you go to Steam and look at a game, it'll say all the tags on the side. It'll say open world, survival, building, you know, crafting, combat, RTS, or something. And you'll be like, oh, I like all those things. So I feel like a lot of people who sub to the channel, it's kind of the same thing. Like, you know, we'll play a game that has like 8 different elements, and like 5 or 6 of them will appeal to most people, and they got to see what a game is about. And I get that way too. Like, that's why I really get excited for the whole gaming events. That's another way that we'll learn about games coming up, is that there'll be like, for example, on, what was it, Thursday, we watched the Sony State of Play, which announced like, I don't know, there was like 50 announcements about games. Some of them were new, some of them were older games that we've known about that got release dates or got demos and stuff like that too. So there's a constant flow of information. And the Steam Next Fest is another good reason for that too, which is why I was praising that earlier. The Steam Next Fest is like, you know, they offer almost like 1,000 free game demos over a period of time. And one thing I have not done, but I've been saying I'm going to do for like 3 or 4 years on the channel, is I wanted to start doing quarterly like top 10 videos, which are really, they're super easy to make, but it helps to answer the most frequent question of like, you know, what games would you recommend and stuff like that for sales and things like that. And that way I could just instantly link back to like I could make a playlist and then in that playlist put a bunch of top 10 videos of, you know, my top 10 city builders, my top 10 medieval city builders, my top 10 modern city builders. Like, there's so many different ways you can cover one genre, and then cut it up so that way it can be different. Because we all know Manor Lords, Banished, Foundation, and Austrive are way different than like City Skylines and Workers and Resources and Tropico. But yet I could play all of those games. Like, I could play nothing but city builders for an entire year and have a completely different experience, where some of them have campaigns, some of them are more laid back and chill, others have like you know, like scenarios that kind of add to the randomization and some random map generation stuff that makes it interesting. So it's crazy. So I think that's kind of what it comes down to is, you know, 1,000 developers email me, or I find out about 1,000 different games, and I got to find out which ones most appeal to me. And then of the ones that most appeal to me, I could then find out ones that you guys really like too, as in, like, you guys keep asking me to play it, or you keep you know, watching those videos a lot and participating a lot in like full series on that. And then I can make a video from that being like, hey, these are some games I really liked, and I know you guys like too. Here's the top 10 of the ones that we both really enjoyed. And that's awesome. Like, that's a powerful thing. So I think that's really I think what developers are really hoping for is that they do get compared to other games and fit into other genres when they email you, or when you see the Steam store page. Because that's why they'll say, oh, this is a roguelike, road-like, farming, fishing. Like, if you like Dave the Diver, and if you like Pacific Drive, this game is like that. It's like, oh, cool. Because I like those games. And that's another thing, too, is that people will compare. I do that all the time, where I'm like, oh, yeah, this game is like Foundation and Manor Lords and Escape from Tarkov, or something like that, you know? Because at this point, we've all played tons and tons of games, so, you know, it's a good idea, I think, to compare those games and say it's like this game, that game, and this other game, but it also does these new things. Because it's impossible for a developer to make a game in like 2026 and not be inspired by and playing thousands of hours of other games. Like, do you think the folks who made Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 hadn't played any other RPG? No. They were taking inspiration from The Witcher, and they were taking inspiration from like Oblivion and like Elden Ring and all that stuff, but it was very much its own thing at the same time. So it's we just keep refining things and making them better. So that's why gaming, it gets me really excited, man, because there's a lot of good people making a lot of good things. And unfortunately, we keep getting like stinkers and unfortunate news all the time, like with the High Guard. Companies really think you want I don't know what this is, but everybody thinks you want hero shooters and like 4v4, 3v3, 5v5, like competitive team-based hero shooters. And then it's shock Pikachu face at every company when they have to lay everybody off, or when everybody gets fired or the studio shuts down. It's like, yeah. So that's why the indie devs and people who are starting out, I think, are the best, because they got something. They're trying to make a fun game that everybody wants to play, as where AAAs are just trying to, you know, they're trying to make their quarterly goals, and they're making games in order to meet goals for shareholders and constantly make a huge money drip, rather than making games for you to enjoy. So there's a big difference there. Anyway, man, thanks for becoming a member at the same time, too. They all want to be Fortnite? Yeah. Yeah, so it's not going to happen. You know? And then there's things to disprove that, too, because it's like, okay, so Concord failed, so there's no possible way that Arc Raiders could be good then, right? Oh, okay, Arc Raiders was good. All right, so then... But, you know, the suits think that Arc Raiders and Fortnite and Overwatch and Concord are all the same game, so thus games should make good money. Line must go up. And it's like, no, dude, nobody wants that, dude. Nobody wants that. Stop it. Okay, so anyway, get back to the corn ranch. Can we make this now finally? The best place to make it is down here. We're getting blocked by some tree that doesn't exist. Oh, road, it says. Road? It's not even close to a road. Blocked by corn ranch. How could that be? It's not even... What? Okay, there it is. 350. We're going to make it that big. I'm just going to make it maximum size. Damn it. Ah, closed. Mom. There we go. Finally got it, boys. Okay. All right, we got a corn farm going, but now we need to get people living in the city. All right, cool.
If we welcome them right, this settlement might just become the kind of place folks. I see more travelers near the fields. Maybe they're looking for a place where they can finally belong.
Maybe so, ma'am. All right, we need to build our bourbon distillery too, and then all the rest of this wood's going to go towards building, upgrading houses so we can store more. Bueno, bueno. Now we could put a bourbon distillery here. Let me have a road coming up this way. Okay, and then we want distillery. Good. You watch the channel to explore new under the radar games. That's good. That's a good thing. We definitely cover, you know, the AAAs and big games too, but it's nice to have a little bit of everything. So how's food doing? Oh, great. Rations are up to 82. Beautiful. Okay, so corn. We need people working at the cornfields now. So I'll start with 2, and then we'll keep trickling that up after time. Well, I'm glad so many of you watch. I am very thankful for everybody who spends their time here. I play a lot of games. And we play with a lot of great people, and we cover many different aspects of gaming, like releases and demos and stuff. So thank you for watching. Thanks. All right. So now the distillery is up. So that's going to employ 7 people. So we need 17 people for the corn farm and the distillery, and then another 5 for the actual saloon. Wow, that's a lot of people, man. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Oh, wait. Now that we have the distillery, though, we should be able to upgrade our stuff. So now we can move on to Dusty Village. All right, we did it. Okay, next is to visit a location for a new settlement, which we did. And then... that's the end of what we can do for now. So gold mine is later. So we can't start mining gold, but we can do the settlers camp. So we can go settle the new city. What is the workers camp for? Building that allows you to hire workers to put up buildings faster. Oh, you can have an actual dedicated workforce to building. Okay. And then a water tank. Building that allows you to extend in which water is delivered as long as you have access to it yourself. Oh. So we can finally build away from the river, and those the little water wells won't be as big of a deal. Okay. So water tank, workers camp, and the settlers base. All unlocked. Now we have to go settle a new city. So we're going to start building a new city on the other side of the map. So we get to build 2 cities, which is sweet. Oh, there's the corn. Love it. All those houses are going to want their... they say bourbon, but I'm going to say it's whiskey. I wonder if we can actually change. Nah, it looks like it's bourbon only. Is this game better than Farther? Well, I don't know. It's hard, you know, it's for an early access game, comparing games that are in development versus a game that's released is sometimes hard to do. It's fun, though. Moonshine, yeah. Go make some moonshine. Okay, so we're producing corn. Man, I had to spend all that wood on building a cornfield and there's no fence around it. Oh, we can build another house there. And there too. I thought that'd be too close to the river. Bourbon is whiskey. Yeah. Whenever I hear bourbon, I think New Orleans. But when I think whiskey, I think the Wild West. It's a marketing thing, I guess. Yeah, now that we got corn, we can make a theater for making a popcorn. That's right. I like that. Cool. Whoa. Corn 175. So what's the ratio? Oh, it doesn't say. 2 to 4. Okay. Well, what? 2 corn makes 4 bourbon? Damn. So in that case, we've made over 300 bourbon. Well, we can, potentially. Let's see. Put that down for there. Okay, good. Waterfront properties are going to go for a premium, yeah. Hopefully that river doesn't flood, though. Oh, there's our settlers' base. Okay. A base of settlers who are ready to create a new settlement. Okay, so it's like a camping area for them to get ready to go move? I guess we'll put that near the scout camp. And we got new settlers. Damn, only 2 people?
More hands to work the land. That's how we turn this outpost into a real community.
We need 7 people every time, man. City must grow. They want lighting. Another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. Tee-hee. Okay. 77 logs and 25 planks. That feels about right. But the amount of people I've had to dedicate to the logging industry is insanity. You know, it'd be nice would be for these logging camps and sawmills to just have upgrades. That takes money and materials. Would be nice. Oh good, this is ready. Oh, okay.
We've got strangers at the edge of town. Could be settlers looking for a home.
It looks like we can set up groups of travelers and then send them with a number of people, money, logs, planks, meat, and finished meals. Okay. So we definitely did a good thing by having a surplus amount of stuff so we can start an expedition. So we'll want even more materials to send off to them. Good. Need to get those meat numbers up. Okay, people are moving in. Takes a while after they say that. Yeah, 9 people. There we go. Hell yeah.
Word's spreading. People are coming here because they see a future in these dusty streets.
Okay, let's get those. Start making some bourbon. Okay, good. Is that the 33rd expedition? Yeah, it's going to be the expedition of the year. And the nominees for non-French game, that is not Expedition 33. And the winner is Expedition 3. Oh my god, I can't believe it. All right, workers camp. I think we have to build at the other... Well, I don't know why we'd build a workers camp when we can just have one guy unemployed, just do the building whenever we need it. But how does the water tower work? What? That can't be right. Water tank. A system that delivers fresh water to different areas of the settlement. There's no access to water. Really? What's the difference between the water tower and the well then? They're like the same coverage area. Oh, the well can only work at underground deposits. The water tower can work on both. But the coverage areas are like the same. Yeah, that's a playtest for this game. It's pretty fun so far. We got a population of 100 now. Is that going to be a cap? Maybe, maybe not. Boom, wow, boom, wow. We got a lot of corn. No bourbon, but I'm assuming that is being consumed. Happiness here is 70 out of 100. Would be good to start upgrading these houses so we could start selling them bourbon. And that would get our happiness up further, which should bring in more people. So we'd upgrade these houses so they have more needs, so then that affects the satisfaction. Satisfaction. Okay, there we go. Now we got 28 bourbon down to 0 again. Wow, that was crazy. Well, I think it's because maybe it's been distributed to the saloon? Wait, so, okay, so it tells us here, this needs 40 bourbon per day to function. And this is currently making 28. But that's, okay, see, that's interesting because the building that consumes it tells you how much it needs per day. But then this just tells you how much it's making, but I'm not sure how often this is. Because if we're making 2 batches of 28, then we're good. And do we really need to be making more corn? Probably. I probably need more people for corn. Well, we could start up a settler's expedition and start that. Let's take 1 person from each of these. And then... And I'll take 1 guy from the distillery. Okay, so we can create an expedition. So we're going to take 5 people. We can start with 10 planks. I'll take like $100 maybe. Okay. How many logs can we spare? Got 100 logs, so I can send them there with all the logs. 50, okay, we can do that. Meals, we're going to want to send 50. Could send meat, but they wouldn't be able to do anything with that until we have an actual thing. A butcher shop, so... Alright, I guess we'll start with 5 settlers. That seems real light, though. Real light. But what we would need is a... Well, we'd only need 1 person working at the warehouse. So we could do 4 at the lumber camp and then 1 at the warehouse. That should be fine. Do we have a hub for our corn? Yeah, the corn is being gathered at a warehouse that's nearby. So everything should be working as it is. We just need more people here. We're going to send some away, though, so let's do it.
No time to waste. It's high time to set off and create a new settlement for us.
Okay. So now, these settlers are going to go to a new city down there in the actual desert.
Did you hear, Margaret? Apparently, we'll find gold here. Gold!
The world belongs to the brave, and it's starting to pay off for us.
Oh, it's much warmer here. I like it already.
Indeed it is.
Well, partner, you've just wrapped up this chapter of Wild West Pioneers. But don't you worry. The Wild Frontier's far from finished. There's plenty more to come, so get ready for the next adventure. We'll see you real soon.
Wait, can I go to that city now? Let's see. They're on their... Are they on their way there? Oh, damn. It just goes to a cutscene. Okay, so we can't manage that city, but we completed the main quest. Hold on, let's go back here. The main quest was to send a wagon there full of people, which we did do. Okay. Well, there's still plenty to do, so let's do it. We want to get all these houses upgraded, and we want to, like, fill in all the buildings. And we got more stuff to unlock, actually. I think we may have done all of that too. Alright, well, we got to get all these houses upgraded. Well, now I wish I would... If I knew all I had to do was just send them there, I would just send 5 people to their death with no actual food. We sent food and lumber and stuff. We got scammed, chat. We sent planks over there. We sent food. We gave those people our best, and we got scammed. Oh, wow, look at that. Corn, 312. 312 on the corn. That's crazy. Okay, so now we just want happiness up so we can get more people here. So food is good, corn is good.
Looks like some folks appeared
Oh,
near
thank
our
goodness.
settlement. Best to greet them proper.
New people moving into town. I wish that when they would tell you that notification, it was there right away. So now we can spend wood to upgrade these houses. So let's do that again. We'll upgrade this house. And the 2 other houses down the street. There, yeah, they're starting a timeshare out west. 3 people, okay.
See? Word's spreading. People are coming here because they see a future in these dusty streets.
Dusty streets. Okay, we got animals. And a fence. Wait, what kind of animals? Cat lover again. Okay, let's do a cat. This person wanted a fence. Let's do a white post. There you go. All that takes, I guess. Oh, and there goes all the upgrades. Nice. Actual proper homes now. None of this tent crap anymore. My question is, would a new settlement work off the original tech or start a new tech tree? I think it would actually be based on... I think it would continue on because... Yeah, I don't think it would be XP locked per town. So that does mean you could build a new town pretty quick. With the tech tree unlocked, you could just build whatever you needed. It would all just come down to materials rather than having to do good deeds. Apparently people are hungry, but we have 30 meals, so we're good. So it looks like with a cornfield that big, 2 people are able to supply the bourbon place with quite a bit of corn. Let's get bourbon maxed out. Well, that's interesting. This now went down to 34 bourbon per day rather than 40. Juco, thanks very much for the follow. Thank you guys for all the subs and follows. Welcome to the city. So we're getting and we might need some more meat. Meat. Of course, that means more people, though. Gotta work them jobs. Bourbon is made from 51% corn mash. What's the other 49%? Is it monster mash? Well, I was working in the distillery late one night. What does the corn farm look like anyway? Oh, that's a nice looking building. That actually kind of reminded me of the blacksmith shop from KCD2. Cool. Guess we could build a road, yeah. There we go, that's starting to look nice. I hope we can eventually build things like hotels and blacksmiths and maybe like a stable. Not really seeing a lot of horses, you know, in the Wild West here. A lot of people pushing carts, but Wild West should have a lot of horses. Yeah, the corn is quite good, actually, at 272. So 2 people are able to work that pretty well. Must be more about the field size than the number of people working there. Oh, also, wait a minute. Weren't we supposed to pay that guy back 100 gold? Oh, I guess that was going to be... Okay, they tell you to, like, go get 100 gold to pay that guy back, but that's got to be, like, the long-term goal that you can't necessarily achieve by just settling a new town. I am curious to see how mining will work in this game with gold mining. But I could only imagine it's like big hill, build mine onto or next to big hill, and then put people in mine, and then profits. That's about as far as that goes. So saloon says needs are 37 now. I thought happiness would go up, you know? Actually, that's a weird thing, right? Wooden Cabin 2 here has 10 people living there. They got great health, great food, great water. They got their first request done, and then also the bar. Like, everything's green, and it's only 70%. Like, what more you want me to do? Like, would each one of these tiers only provide 10% more happiness or something? Kind of weird. I hear they got some internet up around California way. Wow, that is a deep reference. Deep. Randy's going to restart the router. I actually don't think I could build a house there. No, it's out of range of the food shop. That'll do. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. So they were at 60% satisfaction. Then when we unlocked the next whim, that was alcohol. So the first whim is like a random decoration. Then the second whim is booze. So it's like, I want a fence. I want one length of fence out in front of my house. And then I want whiskey. Meow, meow. Can you upgrade the houses again? Probably, but not in this version. If I look at the tech tree, there's got to be a way to upgrade the houses again. Probably, maybe brick next. Or maybe actually like a nicer wooden home would be cool. Or maybe like a 2-story home. Meow, 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 meow. Revolver design of that graphic is cool. Oh, you're right. It's like the revolver cylinder. Yeah. I didn't even realize that, but yeah. I wasn't expecting that from a, you know, a house needs met menu. Bourbon 62. So bourbon's going up too? Oh, well. Okay, we got 3 people available. Upgrade some more houses, I suppose. Alcohol. Okay, more houses are getting upgraded, and then I mean, food and bourbon seem fine, but we always need more. Don't we? Oh. After clicking the check mark, I can't even like save the game anymore. Or hit escape. Uh-oh. I wouldn't even be able to leave the game if I wanted to. That's all good. All right, guys, that's going to be all for this morning's stream in this game, and it seems like we've done everything that there is to do in this playtest, so a link for it is down below in the description on YouTube. Otherwise, look for Wild West Pioneers if you want to get it for yourself today. We'll be back in a little while with a brand new building game on a train, a survival game that is very interesting, and can't wait to play it a little later with our friends. But for now, there's some big Manor Lords news. Oh yes, big update for Manor Lords is coming out, and it's going to be very soon. So check out this link for the new Manor Lords video going up on the channel right now. I talk all about the changes that were announced in January, and also some that were just a couple of days ago, and when that update will be dropping. So definitely click or tap that link, and I'll see you in just a little bit. Manor Lord stuff's going to be big, so if you like this game, you're certainly going to like Manor Lords, a medieval city builder that was really, really fun. I'll be back in a little bit for our next stream, so thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Don't forget to sub, turn on that notification bell, and we'll see you all in a little bit. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. See you soon. And happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Enjoy our new video.